Yeah, I am. Thank you. If you have any questions, I love to ask. I love to answer it. Thank you so much. Oh, you saw the Tom Holland portrait? And that's one of my like older portraits, like you said. I think I did that 2 years ago. So I wouldn't consider it one of my best, but thank you. I've definitely learned a lot from that portrait. What did I learn from that particular portrait? Um, for starters, which like type of paper I liked to use the most to draw my portraits. For that portrait, I used the Canson mixed media paper, and I realized that like the surface, like it didn't like with the way that I color, it just didn't look nice. Like it looked patchy. The blending wasn't so smooth. Um, what else? And just like the proportions, I don't know if you noticed on that portrait, but like it wasn't necessarily like the most realistic portrait of Tom Holland. So yeah, ever since that drawing, I would say I switched over to this paper that I'm using, which is Strathmore's mixed media paper. It's mixed media just like the Canson, but I feel like this one is more compatible with the way that I draw. Yeah, at the time I wasn't aware of like how disproportionate it was as well. Um, but now like I can totally see it because I've drawn more, and you could just tell. I feel like at the time I did see that there were some things that looked off, but obviously as time went on I could clearly see the difference between my old drawings and my new drawings. The way I do proportions, like the way I draw portraits, I use the grid method. So I take my ruler and I just basically create boxes like by the inch, like all throughout the paper. So this is a 9 by 12 piece of paper, so I would do 9 boxes across and 12 boxes down for the whole paper. And then um, put the picture like on a grid app, and then put the same settings like the dimensions 9 by 12, and then I would just draw it from there. The reason why it didn't come out so well, I feel, on the Canson paper that I used for that drawing was because it wasn't exactly 9 by 12. It was 8.5 by, I feel like it was 11. So the boxes weren't like equal. So that's why some things appeared more wonky or uneven. Hi, Pink Kitty, how are you? Thank you. So I've always drawn. It's kind of cliche to say that I've been drawing since I was a little kid, but it's true. But I started drawing portraits like seriously. Um, I would say the beginning of college, like freshman year, or not really actually. I started junior year of high school, and I just practiced. I just kept drawing portraits on my free time, and honestly, I did learn a thing or two in college because I was a fine arts major, but I would say that the level of um, mastery that I have with portraits is solely because of me. Like the classes I took in college were just like basic drawing classes, painting, color theory, stuff like that. But I would say it was just years of experience on my end. And then learning from other artists on like YouTube, Instagram, I would pick up like some techniques they would um, that they would offer, whether through videos or Instagram posts. So yeah, and then just my own experience. Hi, happy Wednesday. I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you. I'm happy you enjoyed it. Thank you for coming back. Oh, thanks. I'm trying to get this done soon. I know I've said this already, but I started this 2 weeks ago, and I didn't get to finish it as soon as I hoped because I'd went somewhere. I went somewhere last week, so I couldn't take this with me. And I wanted to do this live so I could talk with you guys, so I had to stay home. You just woke up? What time is it by you? It's 1:14 p.m. over here, where I'm at. Have you guys seen the new Miss Marvel TV series? And if so, let me know. What'd you think about it? Oh, you're in Florida. Okay. East Coast gang. I also want to know where the other people who are watching this live stream, like, where are you guys from? You don't have to give me, like, exact location. Like, you could just give me the country, or maybe state if you're in the States. I'm glad you enjoyed your nap, though. Wow, California. I don't think I would move over there, but I really do want to visit. I just know it's really hot. I guess you like the hot weather. It's hot down in Florida. Every time I go, it's like in August, always in August, and it's just, it's so hot. So if that's what you like, then you might as well do it. Yeah, I agree. I liked Miss Marvel. It was different. It was different. I liked the character. I found myself relating to her a lot. Even though I'm not, from the same culture. I do know somebody who is Pakistani, and I'm familiar with the culture just a little bit. So I guess that's why I like the show. Yeah, her powers are really cool. Like they're unique. Like I wasn't expecting. I don't know much about her, so to find out that she had powers through her bangle was pretty cool. Yeah, there's always a heat wave. There's always a heat wave in Florida whenever I'm there. That's cool. You have two comics from college, so you bought it at like the bookstore. You'll tell me about it. But honestly, I don't think I've ever witnessed a cold day in Florida because I'm never like around long enough to witness it. Ah, I see what you're doing. But I do get what you mean. Speaking of Thor, though, I do want to draw him next. I just don't know which reference I want to use. and whether or not I should draw the Mighty Thor as well. Well, that's pretty cool. You used that for your film and religion class. You know, I don't mind if this chat like has many topics. Like I'll answer all of your questions. It doesn't have to be in one particular like subject. So feel free to ask. I really don't mind. Yesterday's stream was a mix of Marvel, Animal Crossing, college. So it can be, we can talk about random stuff. You want to draw both Thor and Mighty Thor along with Miss Marvel soon once you restock on Bristol vellum paper. Yeah, you should. Hey, if you're gonna do it, I'll do it. Make sure you get your paper from Michaels. Go online to see if they have any deals. They always have deals for that sketch pad. What future MCU movies and shows are you excited for the most? Let me see. I'm gonna cheat a little bit and go on Instagram and look at their page because I kind of forgot all of the projects that they mentioned. Let's see. I definitely cannot wait to see Guardians of the Galaxy 3, Loki Season 2, and Wakanda Forever. I can't say I'm excited for all the other ones because I'm not familiar with the other characters. And I don't have any hate against Sam Wilson's Captain America. But this is just me, but I didn't really enjoy Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I don't know. It was kind of boring to me. But hey, maybe it'll be more exciting. Is this a movie? Yeah, it's a movie, so I'm sure the movie will do better than the TV series because I guess you can only fit so much in a show that's like 6 episodes long. W drawing, thank you. You've been on Michael's website. And you've been looking at Bristol paper and the reviews are mostly positive. Yeah, definitely go for it. Get them in bulk. They always have like a buy one get one free or buy one get one like 30% off. Or if you're like subscribed to like the email list, if you're on the email list from Michaels, like they'll give you a coupon. So you can use that as well. That Black Panther Wakanda Forever made you cry. That is understandable. I didn't cry, not because I'm heartless, but it just I there was a tear almost coming out of my eye, but I held it back. Next stream, I will, because back in the older centuries, individuals who possessed brilliant artistic gifts were not only highly revered, admired, but had higher salary than even lawyers, teachers. Oh, I know. I wish. I wish that was the case like now. Because right now, I'm an assistant teacher, and the pay is just not it. It's not the best. So I really do want to pursue this full time. But the thing is now with like becoming a full time artist, you have to have multiple streams of income. So right now my income that I'm getting from my job is just like it's just the only thing that's supporting me right now. When it comes to crayons, which brand is your favorite, like Crayola or Rose Arts? Well, crayons, like the small crayons, um, I like Crayola. I mean, I don't really use it. If you're talking about color pencils, um, I like all of the ones I'm using here. Luminance, Polychromos, Premier pencils. But crayons, Crayola is definitely the way to go. I see you're almost done with the hair. Yes, I am trying my best. I'm almost there. I can't wait to get to the suit. That's like the fun part besides the portrait. I feel like the hair is the most tedious part of the portrait, especially if it's like multicolored. Hey, that's great. I mean, if Crayola is the best for you, then that's amazing. I never really like tried using Crayola for portraits. Like this kind of portrait, I've done something small with the colors of the world. It's really nice to have a variety of colors, but like the pigment is not as great as these pencils. But I definitely do agree that they do get the job done. I gotta say, reference photos are extremely helpful when it comes to drawing portraits. They're the true lifesavers for sure. Definitely. Phew. I can't draw anything without a reference. Like, that's just the way I am. Like, people have asked me to, like, draw tattoos for them. Sorry if you hear the lawnmowers outside. Um, and I just always ask them, like, do you have any pictures that you want me to use? Because I'm not that good at using my head. I'm not really creative in that sense. So yeah, references are always my favorite. I started off using Prismacolors, so like they're the best to start out with. Even if it's just like the 72 pack, I would use those. You don't have to try all of the color pencils all at once. Like that's what I tried to do. But just stick to one and learn how to use those pencils. Because most of the time, like all of these color pencil brands, they have the same colors. It's just the, what do you call it, like the thickness of the lead. It differs. And you don't even have to like buy the whole thing in the pack. Like the reason why I like shopping at Blick's Art Materials is because there's a section full of color pencils, and you can like buy individual ones to see like if you wanna, you can test them out right there. But if you just need individual colors, like you can just pick it from there without like buying a whole box. Hi, Sister Sherry. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Prismacolors are amazing. And they're like the cheapest option too. Well, not compared to Arteza, but like they are the cheapest option with like the most amount of colors. Like don't get me wrong, the 150 color pencil pack for Prismacolors are expensive, but it's definitely less than the 72 pack of the Caran d'Ache Luminance pencils, which cost like, I would say $300. So yeah, I definitely wouldn't start off with those. Affordable is the way to go. But quality is great as well. Don't get me wrong. Like I prefer Prismacolors over Arteza, but Arteza is still a good option. But yeah, if I were you, I would just stick to one brand because at the beginning I just stuck to Prismacolors and I just practiced, learned how to use those colors when it comes to drawing portraits. And then after time of practice, I had people asking me for custom portraits, commissions, and I made money. So the only way you're gonna make money is if you learn um, how to use what you have. And then when you make that money, you can buy the more expensive stuff. Am I done with the hair? I would like to say I am. I might come back to it, but I think it is time to work on the outfit. Finally. You want to draw Eddie from Stranger Things? You should. I want to, but don't shoot me. But I haven't seen the last season. I feel like I'm behind on everything, but I do plan on watching this season, just not yet. Hey guys, sorry I had to step away for a little bit. I'm not done drawing yet. When it comes to paper, like vellum paper, what size do you recommend for artists like me who draw super big? Super big? I would try 11 by 14. I think 9 by 12 might be a little bit too small for you. But yeah, try that out. And if not, there's 14 by 17, but I think that's too big. But 14 by 17 is like a big size that I would be comfortable drawing with. And I think you'd be comfortable drawing with as well. Thank you. I have to do something for my sister. No problem. Man, these lawnmowers. They're so loud. Yep, I have a sister. Do you have any siblings? I know that when it comes to drawing portraits, having a lot of space is important. So that's why I was like, I need to get the biggest size that I can get, whether it's medium, big, or extremely big. I wouldn't go too big to start off with. But yeah, I think 11 by 14 would be a good fit. You have a brother. I know you have a brother. Tell him to comment. I miss him. Yeah, that kind of hurt to say. You have a brother. No, you have a sister, and you also have a brother. That's so cool. Older, younger, and she loves arts. That's awesome. My sister is not a big fan of art, but it does run in the family. It just didn't go to my sister. I have a little sister and a little brother who I refer to as the older brother since he's 2 inches taller than me. Nah, don't do that. Just because he's tall doesn't mean he has to be the older one. I'm like at least 5 inches shorter than my sister. You're welcome. Keep asking me questions. I like to answer them. Even if it's not art related. As long as it isn't too personal. I'm down to talk about anything. Out of curiosity, let's say that particular piece is valued at $800, but a customer who is a well-earned corporate attorney offered to purchase it for 10 grand. What would be your honest thought process? To be honest with you, I'm not gonna put a lot of thought into this process of pricing my art. Like, if somebody offers to pay me more than what I um priced it, shoot, I'd be down to get it, to sell it. Like, I don't know. What do you think about that? Is it wrong to sell your piece like above the asking price? What are your social media so I can follow? You know what my social media handles are. But if anybody else is wondering, it's at Torres_artist on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. What else? I think that's it. Exactly, you are the big brother. Height does not matter. Thank you. I didn't really put a lot of thought to my username. Whenever I do think about my username, I always think like that like later on, like if I continue to pursue art full time. Sorry, I got distracted. Um, if I did pursue art full time, then Towards Artists would kind of be like a family name. I mean, it's already a family name, but it would be like a family owned business kind of thing. That's the end goal. So let's see. Thank you for believing in me. I'll try not to let you down. You can do it as well. Exactly. I totally agree with what you just wrote. Like, if you're not passionate about what you're doing, like, why are you doing it? Like, you only have one life, you might as well do what you want to do. Go after your biggest dreams, because they're there for a reason. You have those dreams for a reason. Art requires a lot of passion, dedication, improvement, but most importantly, it requires a lot of patience. Because in order for you to improve, you gotta invest a lot of time into drawing, into your skill, whatever you want to do. It doesn't even have to be art related. You always have to invest your time in order to get better at something. Like with these portraits, I started them like 2016, I would say 2016, that's 2022. It's been 6 years, and I mean, obviously, I've made a lot of improvement, but there's definitely room for growth, and you always got to be okay with that. I will try to stream again tomorrow, around the same time, if I can. You have over 100 non-personal questions. That's a lot of questions. Why don't you want to ask them right now? I'll be live streaming probably every day until I'm finished with this drawing, and then I'm going to be turning this into a time-lapse video, so if any of you guys are interested in that, just wait. It might come out next week if I'm not done this week. But yeah, I started doing this live stream thing because I've had people comment on my time-lapse videos in the past, um, asking like for me to post like me drawing in the moment, as I'm drawing, not like sped up. And honestly, I don't I didn't want to do that because I knew people wouldn't want to watch the whole thing. Not everybody would want to watch the whole thing. So yeah, it's just better to do it on the live stream so I can get other people's attention in the moment as I'm doing it, not like 2 weeks after I finish the drawing, if that makes any sense. You're welcome. Thank you for asking me questions. If you guys didn't ask me any questions, I honestly would just be silent because um, I like to initiate conversations, but because we're online, I'm kind of shy. If you haven't noticed, but yeah, just keep them coming. And honestly, I don't know what to talk about. I don't know what you guys are interested in talking about, so that's why I encourage you guys to ask away any questions. It doesn't matter the topic. I am curious though. I keep posting like these questions, these polls on my community tab on my channel, but not a lot of people. I guess they don't see it or they choose not to answer. But what time is the best for me to live stream so I can make sure you guys are available to watch? Yeah, I thought the afternoon would be the best time as well. I know the morning would be kind of risky. I know people like to sleep in since it's summer and some people are like busy, either going places or working. It's definitely going to be different once September comes around. There's no need for you to be guilty. Like, honestly, you need the rest. It's summer. You can sleep in as much as you want, as long as you don't have any other like priorities that you need to take care of. If you got nothing else to do, you can sleep. I used to sleep in a lot during the summer, like in the past couple of summers, but like now that I'm getting older, I I realized that I want to make the most out of the day because I function like the most in the day when the sun is out. When the sun goes down, I just want to watch TV, curl up in my bed, and that's it. Like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to stress myself out after like 6 p.m. Like, that's just too much. Especially now that, like, I work. I don't work now because it's summer. I work as a teacher. Oh, you got the notification that I was streaming? That's cool. I feel like not everybody has my notifications on. But thank you for joining. I'm glad I woke you up. Am I a DC Comics fan? Um, I wouldn't say I'm a huge DC Comics fan. I enjoy watching the movies. Well, some of them. I enjoy some of them. I don't enjoy it as much as I like Marvel, obviously, but I used to watch like DC shows like The Flash and what's the other one? A bit of Arrow and Supergirl, but then the seasons got too boring. I don't know what else to say about those shows. Like, they got too long, and I just stopped keeping up with them. So, yeah. I hope that answers your question. I am excited to watch the new Shazam movie that's coming out later on this year, Black Adam, and even the Super Pets that are coming out this week. But I will say that I really did enjoy the new Batman movie that came out this year. I think DC really did a good job with that. Everybody has their taste. I know there's like mixed opinions about the new one. I just think that the way the story was told was really good. Like the pacing was great, and it didn't feel rushed. Even though it was like what, a 3 hour movie. And then there's Aquaman. People also have mixed reviews about that. Does the new one come out this year or next year? Because I know there's this whole thing about what's her name, Amber Heard. Oh yeah, and I forgot about Joker. I keep forgetting that. I can't believe I forgot about Joker. Joker was also a good movie. Yeah, I like both. I just prefer one over the other. Oh, Aquaman comes out next year. It was supposed to come out in December. Yeah, I remember it was supposed to come out this year. I didn't know it got replaced by Shazam 2 though. But that makes sense why they decided to drop the trailer for Shazam like as late as July. Like the movie's coming out in 5 months, and they didn't like release the trailer last year or even at the beginning of the year. I feel like that was a last minute like move. Joker was great, and I do agree. It was sad to see him get treated so badly. I'm excited for those movies as well. I didn't know Shazam 2 was coming out, like, at all, anytime soon. So it was a surprise when I heard that it was coming out this year. I also like those movies. I saw the first Shazam in the movie theaters as well. Aquaman, I think I saw it too in the theater. Thank you, Spark. Join the chat. Have you seen Miss Marvel? Or are you interested in Marvel? Or drawing, whatever. I just saw your recent Moon Knight drawing video, short, and it looks amazing. Thank you. I really enjoyed working on that drawing. It was really fun. I think it's mainly because I used the Strathmore's, what's it called, tan paper? Tone tan paper, which I also got at Michael's, so definitely get it from Michael's. And it was also because I used black and white and like different shades of gray, so the color palette wasn't that difficult or like too diverse. I didn't have to use like so many colors like I am with this drawing. Question, Claire. Great drawing. Thank you. Do you know what an equestrian is? Because I'm an equestrian. Yeah, you ride horses, right? Spark, I think your drawing is as better as my whole school combined. Keep up the good work. Oh my god, that is so sweet. Um, Thank you. I'm sure there's someone in your school who knows how to draw. Like, in high school, we had this, there was this section in the yearbook where, like, we had to vote who was, like, the best artist, and of course it was, like, someone who was, like, a socialite, someone who talked to everybody in the school. So of course I didn't get picked as the best artist. Oh my god, because not everybody knew that I was an artist. So I'm pretty sure there's someone in your school who likes to draw but doesn't show off a lot, you know? But thank you for the compliment. I really do appreciate it. I gotta go, but amazing drawing. Thank you. Hope to see you soon. Tone tan paper. Yes, it's amazing. I think I'm gonna create more drawings with that paper. I made the Sonic drawing with that paper actually. That's why it's so colorful. So I would definitely give it a shot. What are your tips for drawing Moon Knight? Honestly, I don't have any new tips. I keep giving you the same tips. Just use the grid method to draw him. Use your ruler. Don't like rely on anything else. When it comes to making the grids on your paper, like measure by inch. Make like 1-inch square boxes. So like if you're using an 11 by 14 paper, make 11 square boxes, 11-inch square boxes across, and then 14 down. And then when it comes to shading, like with the color pencils on that type of paper, I would recommend using the lighter colors first. So like white and the lighter grays, and then use the black and the darker grays to like blend in, and then use the white and the lighter grays on top. It's kind of hard to explain how to blend. It's easier to show. Like for example, like pretend this red is the darker gray, and me lightly shading this in is the lighter gray. And then I'm going to use white, so it's obviously reversed because this is white paper. So for this paper, I would start off with the darker shades and then go lighter, right? And then apply the lighter colors on top. And then use white to blend, if I can find my white pencil. But it's the opposite for the tone tan paper. Okay, no one knows how to draw my school except for teachers. I mean, I'm pretty sure the art teacher knows how to draw. I took art in high school and it was my favorite class other than Spanish class, culinary class, and gym class. Man, you guys had culinary class? My high school was lame. They focused more on AP classes than they did like on the essential ones. I feel like that's essential. Art is amazing. That was the one class I looked forward to in high school, even in college, middle school, elementary school. I looked forward to art class. It's a shame that like we had that class like once a week, once or twice a week, and even in my the class that I had last year, my class had art once a week, and I'm like, wow, why aren't these kids having art like 3 times a week? They had gym 4 times a week. Don't you think that's exhausting? I mean, obviously they're kids, so it doesn't matter so much, but like they knew that I love to draw, so every time they saw me drawing, they wanted to draw too. They wanted to draw like pretty much every day. So the fact that the school doesn't allow them to like have art multiple times a week, like it's just crazy to me. Can we see the whole drawing? Oh man, I'm not showing the whole drawing. Let's see. Let me zoom out. Maybe that helps. Let me see. I'm gonna zoom out even more if I can. I'm gonna have to put this up. There we go. Is that better? I'm trying to answer all of your comments, so sorry if it takes me a little bit. School is boring for me, but art, best thing ever. I agree. Yeah, I have an idea of what you're talking about when it comes to blending colors from light to dark. I definitely gotta try tone tan paper too. You definitely should. For me, we have gym every day. That sounds like torture. No thanks. I'm glad I'm not in school. I work at a school, but I'm not in school, so I'm not obligated to work out. Yeah, culinary art class was easy and fun, especially since I had good food. That's awesome that you got to learn how to cook and then you got to eat your food. Unless you like undercooked your food, then that wouldn't be good. Beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm trying my best to work on this to finish this as soon as possible. I keep saying this to people because you know new people keep showing up. But started this 2 weeks ago. Wanted to finish it last week, but I was away. Wanted to live stream um, while working on this, so that's why I didn't complete it as soon as I wanted to. So here I am working on it now. My gym class was pretty chill. All I did was walk and chat with friends. Dang, so your teachers weren't on your butt? That's cool. It was a pretty easy A. Yeah, I can see that. As long as you dress up in gym shorts and attend the class. Yeah, they did the same thing for me. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Like, if you're not wearing gym clothes, then you're not marked in, like, for attendance. This randomly came up on my For You page, and I see why. It's amazing. Oh my gosh, thank you for joining. Are you interested in art? Or are you interested in Miss Marvel? Like, I'm curious. Because I feel like the people that show up aren't really interested in art. Like, YouTube just brings people, random people on my live stream that aren't, like, following me. But it's always a pleasure to see, like, different people from different backgrounds, different interests. It's fun getting to know different people. So thank you for joining me. And also thank you if I didn't say it. Like, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you for the compliment. My gym teachers were awesome. My gym teachers were tough, but that's awesome. You love art. That's amazing. Um, do you like to draw? Do you like to paint? What do you like to do? Oh my god, what did I just do? Let me fix that. I love anything with art. Me too. Are you interested in like arts and crafts? Like, what was the most recent art project that you've done? Art is the best stress reliever. I agree. 100%. The only time art is stressful, in my opinion, is when there's deadlines. Like, I took an AP Art Studio class in high school, my senior year, and we had to create, I think, 12 pieces. And like the teacher would give us deadlines for each art piece, but like she was really understanding that, like, we had other classes, and um, art is obviously time consuming, so um, she gave us like certain deadlines, and we didn't like meet them. She didn't like grade us based on like when we were when like how do I say this, based on the due date. She kept extending the due date because she knew that, like, for AP Art Studio, you had to create like artworks based on a certain theme, and if you're using like color pencil, for example, it's gonna be time consuming. So yeah, that's the only time I found um, art stressful. Like, yeah, I found myself like putting so much effort into one piece, and then all of the other pieces, like I just really like made them like within 2 days because that's how done I was with the class. Like at the beginning, I tried so hard to make my artwork like cool and interesting, but then I got like so tired and like burnt out. But yeah, last time I painted was back in high school art class, and my art teacher was amazing and artistic. The last time I painted, well, I made a portrait. That was the last time I painted. But high school painting was fun. That was pretty fun. I like more drawing than crafts. I agree. That's me too. I'm not really into arts and crafts like that. What do you like to draw? I gotta start back painting in the future, but it's super messy. I understand that for real. Like the amount of times um, I've spilled my paint water is ridiculous. I've spilled so much paint water so many times within the week that I was doing my portrait. So you gotta be really careful when you're painting. You have to make sure you have a table. Um, Maybe have some newspapers you can put on your table so that, like, if it does spill on your table, it doesn't ruin anything. Because I do have some paint stains on my black table. Imagine if your table's white or anything white. Like, that paint water will stain if you don't get it out. And then paint brushes, you gotta buy some paint soap, paintbrush soap to clean the brushes. You can't just use regular water. But yeah, give paint a try. I want to get into oil paint, but I want to master acrylic first. Um, I've always wanted to be an artistic person, and you're making me more confident with it. Oh my gosh, really? You're so sweet. I hope you pursue art. You continue to pursue art. Like, it's not a mistake. Don't let anybody persuade you into believing that like art isn't worth pursuing. Like, it's honestly the best thing. That just made me so happy. You have no idea. Yeah, I didn't take art at my local college because I heard stories about the way the classes were. I feel like there are certain professors that don't teach the best, so yeah, that's understandable. Um, I think when you're older, you'll be famous and I'll be your number one follower. When I'm older, how much older? How old do you think I am? But thank you for believing in me. I love drawing people and stuff like that. Me too. See, I don't. We just met and we already have so much in common. At first, I wanted to take fine arts in college, but then I changed my mind because I was like, I can draw what I want during my free time. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, a fine arts degree is not that important when it comes to like improving your art. Like I said, I learned everything that I know now because of my own trial and error. Like those classes didn't really teach me anything when it comes to like portraits and stuff. If anything, I got better because I got more practice in those drawing classes. Like I even impressed my professors, my drawing professor. Like he'd be like, "Wow, you know how to do portraits? Like you're honestly like the best artist I've seen in a while." Like in my class, I'm like, "Oh, shucks." Thanks. Let's see. Your tips are great. I'll try them out. I'm glad they're helping you. I hope they help. Um, Not to mention the smell of paint water because it's disgusting. Paint water smells? What kind of paint are you using? But don't drink it. I know paint water tastes disgusting. I might start back painting whenever I have my big art studio in the future. Definitely. But don't be afraid to do it now. Don't wait. Why wait? Do it now. Just do it, like Nike. You're a wonderful person, and I'm sure you'll hit 1,000 followers in a flash. Thank you so much. I started this YouTube channel, I think, 3 years ago, and honestly, I just reached 800 followers this month due to Reels. I only got up to 300 last year, and mind you, I've been on YouTube for 3 years, posting videos. I've been very nonchalant about posting. I've been lazy, not wanting to post anything, make any time-lapse videos or anything like that. But because I've been uploading reels and stuff, I grew my followers from 600 to 800 within the past month. And honestly, it's just all crazy to me. So thank you for believing in me. I do think I'll reach 1,000 within the next couple of weeks. Hopefully. That's reasonable. But if one of my other reels performs well, then who knows? I might reach 1,000 soon. But yeah, that's still mind-blowing to me that I'm almost there. Best of luck to you, Spark, in your art journey. Yes, best of luck to you. I'll be seeing you every day starting from today. Oh, I look forward to seeing you every day. Seeing other artists on YouTube and Instagram like yourself also helped me inspire my art journey a lot. I'm so happy. You guys make me so happy. Your art reminds me of Armando Huerta. I've never heard of him. Oh, excuse me. But I'm gonna check him out. Armando Huerta. Images. Ooh. Thank you for the compliment. That art is really nice. I only have 20 subscribers. I'll look forward to seeing you as well. Girl, 20 subscribers. If you consistently post, I'm telling you, Reels really did it for me. So if you have any TikToks or videos from Instagram, you should repost on YouTube. That's literally what I did. I've got to go in 10 to 15 minutes. Sorry. That's okay. I'll be seeing you around, though. I might do art streams on my YouTube channel, too, thanks to you. Yes, you should definitely do it. When you do, I'm going to be right there. Yes, definitely repost them. I actually forgot to post something on Instagram a couple minutes ago, but creating reels on Instagram with those trending sounds, they really help a lot. I just hate that you can't really repost TikToks to Instagram because of the watermark. You can still upload them, but they won't do as well as like the audio, the trending audios on Instagram. So yeah, I'm trying my best to like create more TikToks, reels, and then upload them as shorts. It's just that it takes a lot of time. It's so time consuming just to find like an idea to work with. It's definitely like harder and more time consuming, like compared to actually like taking a picture of a drawing and posting it on Instagram. They were a fantastic artist, did high adult artwork, but their accuracy to shape and form was absolutely beautiful. They embraced forms of Olivia for short, but were more modern. That's amazing. On my channel, I do more edits on games than art because I think people may hate on me. Why? I don't think so. And even if you do get hate, like I get a lot of hate, and you just kind of you can't give into that. Like, don't pay attention to that because there's always gonna be haters. People online like to hate because they just jealous. That's it. That's all there is. There's always gonna be hate. Even if people from your school see your videos, like you should not be ashamed of that. If anything, they're gonna admire you for pursuing something that you like. I'm just trying to be more active on YouTube when it comes to my art content. Definitely, that's my goal as well. Can't believe this has been worked on for 2 days and this would take me like that's a long time. Um, 2 days. I actually have been working on this before this past 2 days. I worked on this for like a couple of days, like 2 weeks ago, and then I had to stop, and then I came back to it yesterday. So, but honestly, I do agree with the fact that um, did a lot of, I made a lot of progress within this past 2 days. So, yeah. But don't doubt your ability to like draw. Like, you think I learned how to draw like this within a day? Like, it took me a long time. Like, if you saw my art from, honestly, let me stop. All I'm trying to say is everybody grows in their own time, and you shouldn't let that discourage you from actually pursuing art or wanting to draw, because like art, drawing is a skill, just like every other skill. You have to learn how to draw. You have to learn how to do it. That's it, and it takes time. But not everybody wants to put the time in. That's why you have to be passionate about it as well. I don't pay attention to the hate or the haters because I just focus on my artistic superpowers, which are drawing and decorating artwork. Amazing. If you have haters, then you're most likely doing something right. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. Can't believe I've been on here for almost 3 hours. How are you guys not like bored of me? I bet it took you a long time, but I've been drawing since I was 5, and I used to draw Mickey Mouse's body, and I'm doing bodies, and that's what they look like. I've been drawing since I was around that time as well. It all just takes practice. It'll get better with time, I promise. Oh yeah, I used to draw Mickey Mouse too, and everything when I would eat Oreos or Ritz crackers, I would get 3 of them and create. That's so cute. Don't play with your food. I'm actually hungry though. Not for Ritz crackers, but I'm hungry. Yes, practice makes progress, not perfection. Always remember that. Like, I might think this is the best, I could ever do, but in a couple of years, I'm gonna look back at this drawing and I'm gonna be like, man, what was I doing? I'm definitely not as good as I was back then. Definitely not. Um, what was I saying? I had a brain for a moment. But what I'm trying to say is, like I said, it takes time. In a few years, you're gonna look back at your art and you're gonna be like, man, I wish I never, like, I'm glad I never gave up. Like, I wish I never doubted myself because look at where I'm at right now. Like, if you told me I'd be here right now, like on a live stream 5 years ago, while I was first starting my portraits, like, I wouldn't believe you. Seriously. Because, I mean, I like to talk, but when it comes to talking to other people, I, like, tend to shy away. And this is me trying to be more interactive with other people. So I'm glad I'm doing this and stepping out of my comfort zone. You sound like Zazu from Lion King when you said don't play with your friends. I love Lion King. Not the live action, the cartoon. Don't get me started. When I was little, I used to bake cakes with my grandma and I got to ice them and it was thin too, so I drew Mickey Mouse on it with and a giant flower. That's so pretty. That sounds so pretty though. I've never baked a cake. That sounds so much fun. I've baked other things like cookies and brownies, but never a cake. Yeah, my public speaking days in high school, I had to take a course for public speaking, and that was not my favorite class. Glad that was over. Even giving presentations, like my worst nightmare. I The animated Lion King only exists. I agree. I agree with that. I do not. I've never heard of the live action. Live action Lion King who? Never seen it. Never heard of it. Baking a cake is yummy because you get to eat the extra dough and it's so good. Man, I want to make a cake. It's funny that you've mentioned cake because my birthday is on Saturday. Oh wow, I usually get chocolate cake, which is my favorite. Happy early birthday. This Saturday is July 30th. Wow, a July baby. My birthday is in October. Your birthday's in December? I'll make sure to say happy birthday to you. If I continue to do these live streams. Hopefully. These are kind of fun. And also, these live streams keep me accountable, like, for these drawings because I kid you not, like, this is the fastest I've ever worked on a drawing before, so I think the only time I'm ever gonna draw is on a live stream. So yeah, that'll be my new thing. I'll never make progress on a drawing without you guys knowing about it. Yeah, my birthday is like literally right smack in the middle of October. I feel like having birthdays at the end of the year um, sucks just because like you have to wait until the end of the year to celebrate your birthday, and then by the time you turn a new age, like it's already the new year. Like I don't know, it feels weird. And then I get why December babies don't like having birthdays in December because it's close to Christmas, and sometimes your parents will combine your gifts for Christmas and your birthday, especially if your birthday is on Christmas. I know a couple people who were born on Christmas, and yeah. Um, Before you know, this year is about to be over. Yep, for sure. No one can come to my birthday because it's 9 days before Christmas. No, I'm so sorry to hear that. But even having like your birthday in the last 3 months of the year, beside not the last 3 months, but like the months before December, like talking September through November, like it still sucks because your parents will still be like, "Oh, I gave you something big for your birthday, so I gotta give you something small for Christmas." I'm going on holiday in October, so I might not be able to see your videos for a day or two. Sorry, no, it's okay. I might not come on here for my birthday. Or that often in October. We'll see. It's okay. I'll catch you around. You don't have to attend every live stream, you know. I expect all of you guys to have lives and to do other things, you know. But I do appreciate it. Hmm. Wow, 3 hours on here. I wonder if I should stop. Where are you from? I'm from England, and it just had a heat wave and I was dying, but my friend was in Australia and it was like 50 degrees hot and I feel bad for her. Celsius? Wow. I actually live in the States, and I'm sorry that you guys had a heat wave and you suffered from it. Um, but I live here in the States, and it's been pretty. Well, today it's been pretty nice actually. Like out of the past 2 weeks, like we had a heat wave as well last week. Last week was really bad. Like we're talking 90 degrees Fahrenheit over here. Like the whole week. It was pretty crazy. Feel bad for your friend as well. That's really hot. But that's nice to know that you're from England. Like, I don't think I've met anyone from England. So that's pretty cool. Nice to meet you. The power of the internet is so crazy. I've always wanted to go to the States. I might be going next year. Ooh, where do you want to go? I've always wanted to go to England, so hopefully we get to go to each other's countries. I hear it always rains a lot over there. Is that true? You live in Surrey, England. Ooh, that's cool. I live in New Jersey. I live closer to New York City, so I'm practically there all the time. It rains a lot over there. Yeah, I imagine. Do you get tired of the rain? Because I don't know. Some people like the rain, but to have it rain a lot, I don't know. I would get so tired. But when it rains over here, oh my god, it's the absolute worst. Like New York City, like floods a lot. I don't live in the city, but New York gets flooded a whole bunch whenever it rains really bad. Do you guys get flooded a lot over there? The British accent is amazing. Yes, it is. It's beautiful. Tom Holland is from England, yes. Promise me don't go, it's coldish hot. Coldish hot? Huh. That's interesting. I mean, I would stay there. I would visit. I wouldn't stay. Um, I would visit probably for like a week. I would really get tired of the rain. New York City, lucky rain, horrible. It goes on and on and on. Oh my gosh. You guys get flooded tons. Man. The weather over here is bipolar. Like, it'll be literally cold, freezing in the morning, and then in the afternoon, it's like scorching hot. Or one day would be windy, really windy and cold, and then the next day it's like hot. The transition from spring to summer was really crazy this year. Like, we would go from 40 to 50-degree weather, like, for weeks on end, and then all of a sudden, we'd have one day where we reach like 90 degrees, and then it goes back to being cold again. Like, it doesn't actually get hot until July. Like, all of June is just like 60-degree Fahrenheit, 60 to 70-degree weather up here. Oh, that was not supposed to be pink. Let's erase that. I've always wanted to visit New Jersey, New York. It's a nice touristic place, you know, place for tourists. For people living here, we don't see anything too special with the place. Of course, there's things to do, but staying here is something else. I'm not saying that it's bad, it's just really expensive living up here. So it's kind of hard to do a lot of cool things, if you get me. My uncle's parents have met Tom Holland and Zendaya. They live on the same street. That's awesome. Wow. That is pretty cool. I feel like people in Britain, like, they have family. They either have family or they have friends that know famous British celebrities. I don't know. I feel like that's true. Um, Florida's weather is super bipolar. Yes, I definitely agree with that. Um, I have a British accent. I would love to hear it. I had I had a friend who tried to speak with a British accent because not to make fun, but obviously because she loved it and because like she was obsessed with One Direction, so she would talk a lot with the British accent. Um, what do you sharpen your Illuminance pencils with? I hope you're not surprised, but it's this pencil sharpener, this Staedtler, I think that's how you pronounce it. It's like a graphite pencil sharpener, but it really works. I want to get an electric sharpener, um, just because it does get like boring and like time consuming to sharpen these pencils, especially when the lead keeps on breaking. Like, come on, it's annoying. I've gotta go. Sorry, bye. Bye. Hope to see you tomorrow, if not soon. Thank you for joining me. You love the New York accent too. It's interesting. You're welcome. Do you like to draw as well? Thread and glue designs? And if so, what do you like to draw? See you soon. Yes, but I'm trying to learn colored pencils. I paint some. That's cool. What do you paint? Welcome to the color pencil journey. It's pretty fun. Can be a little bit tough sometimes, but it's worth it. I do like paint just because it's easier to blend. Like it requires less colors to blend. Like you can literally just work with the primary colors and you'll be set. But the good thing about color pencils is that like you have the different colors on hand, so you don't have to mix like the primary colors to get the certain shade of pink or certain shade of purple that you want. My favorite art is surrealism. Cool. Super annoying when you sharpen a pencil or colored pencil and the lead breaks. Yes, especially if you only have one of that like pencil and it keeps on breaking and it gets like shorter and shorter. Like it's so annoying. That's why I really want an electric pencil sharpener. I keep saying it, but then I keep forgetting. I think art would be so much easier if I wasn't shades colorblind. Shades colorblind. What do you mean by that? Like you don't know how to shade? Sorry, I took a pause. I'm trying to share this link to my Instagram. Hi, what tips do you give in order to get likeness in a portrait? I have so much trouble with that. Hi, Julia. That's a good question. Um, well, for me, I use the grid method to draw portraits. That's how I started, and that's how I still draw my portraits. If you don't know what the grid method is, you basically just form boxes on your paper. So let's say you have a 9x12 piece of paper, like this one right here. You grab a ruler and you like literally measure like the sides by inches. So you draw like lines for each of the inches, horizontally and vertically. So there would be 9 1-inch boxes across, and then 12 1-inch boxes going down. And you would just do that for the whole paper, and then you would just like download this app called GridPound. It's grid with a hashtag, and it's like a green. It's a app with a green icon um, on it, and you would just place the photo in there, put the dimensions that you want to use for the paper, and then you just like copy. And that's how I learned, and I hope that helps. Hopefully, I explained that right. I did have a video on how to use that app. I think I made it private, but I'm gonna make it not private, public. I'm gonna make it public right now, just so you can take a look at it, because a lot of people on this live have asked me the same question, and I think their video is a little bit helpful. So I'm just gonna put the link in the chat. Just give me 1 second. Your picture is stunning. Technically, the eye doctor says it's red-green color blindness, but I see color, I just can't tell some shades of a color from another. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Well, I know there's plenty of people who are, have a certain type of color blindness and are still able to create, so I'm sure you can overcome this, obstacle and still create beautiful art. I wouldn't see it as an obstacle, honestly. So, like, when you say you can't tell some shades of color from another, so, like, for example, do you mean, like, red and, like, pink? Or, like, pink and magenta kind of thing? Give me 1 second. I have to take a call. Exactly, blues and purples and some greens but browns kind of thing. Okay, so it's like colors that like let's say on the color wheel, like yellow, green, and yellow. So it's like shades. Got you, got you. I mean that's not too bad. Um, I mean honestly, when it comes to like shades, if you know like what a color comprise like what do you say like a color combination comprised of like if you're trying to make yellow green for example like you want to make a shade of yellow that's kind of greenish like it's all about pressure when it comes to like shading or like blending in colors so obviously like well for example like this is like a reddish color let me not hold on let me see the reference picture of this how would I use that as an example so this is clearly red and I'm applying so much pressure on this because this particular red is really deep. But then with this pink, this is technically red, but it has a pink tone to it. So it's a little lighter, so I apply a little bit, not too much pressure on it because it is lighter. But I am curious though, like how I was gonna ask you about pressure. Yeah, pressure plays a lot in blending and putting colors together. So I'm lightly shading in this pink that kind of blends in with this red because it's a reddish type of pink. I mean, you also have the names of the colors to help you out. Permanent Carmine. Honestly, if I had that, I don't know. Because this does look red to me. It's just on the paper. You wouldn't be able to tell that it's pink. But I would just stay away from these complicated colors and just like use the regular colors like red, orange, yellow, and just mix them together with different, types of pressure. If that makes any sense, I feel like I'm blabbing. But green and brown kind of looks similar. They do. And pink and magenta. But honestly, with this pencil, this is called permanent carmine, and it's kind of misleading because for me, I thought carmine was like a reddish orange, not a reddish pink. Ooh, the spam bots are here. I made it. I made it on YouTube. Love that. I don't need love. I already have it. There we go. I was not expecting to see that today. But that's cool. Thank you, YouTube, for pushing my video out to these spam bots. Wait, so I never got to ask, what do you like to paint? Oh, these comments are killing me. It is so relaxing to watch you in this series. Oh my gosh, thank you. I didn't know this would be considered relaxing. I would think people would get bored of this stuff. But I'm happy that you like this. I plan to be on here more, so that makes me happy knowing that people enjoy this. Yep, they're here. The spam bots are here, but it's okay. That means your girl is being found on YouTube. YouTube is doing its thing. I've always forced myself to do normal stuff, but I prefer the weird stuff like surrealism. So that's pretty cool. Which artists do you like? Surrealist artists. Like if you could compare your art to those of like the surrealist artists. Oh damn. I need to be looking for food. Off topic, but my mom wants me to find something to eat, and I'm not doing a good job. I honestly don't know what I want to eat. She said pizza, but I'm not down for pizza. Strangely, because I'm always in the mood for pizza. I don't really have a particular one. I mostly appreciate the art for its meaning the artist is trying to portray in their work. That's beautiful. Me too. I enjoy watching amazing art content. Thank you. Like the old saying, when pigs fly, and they literally have them flying or have them be the balloon of a hot air ride. Pizza time. Now you're making me hungry. Yesterday you had tacos. Cool. Which never been done before. Really? I had tacos not yesterday, last week. I don't even know what I want for dinner, and it's bugging me. Hmm. I really don't know what to eat. Like, leave it up to me to decide what to eat. I'm literally the worst decision maker ever. I mean, I guess pizza's okay. I just don't know where. That's totally bad though, because I went to the gym this morning and I'm gonna have pizza. Oh wow. Well, these people don't quit. Do you guys have any food suggestions? Because I'm stumped. Oh, you didn't catch my question. Any food suggestions? I'm trying to figure out what to eat, but I do not know. And my mom is gonna beat my butt if I don't come up with an answer. My favorite pizza toppings? Chicken, cheese. Um, Honestly, that's it. I don't really like much on my pizza. I'm trying not to give in to the idea of getting pizza because I went to the gym today and I don't know. What's the point of going to the gym if I'm going to be eating fast food? I mean, I'm going to be eating fast food either way. Because no one's cooking in my house right now, so. Burritos. Breakfast is always a winner. Now you sound like my mom. She'll probably be like, IHOP? Not a big fan of IHOP. I mean, I like IHOP, but we get IHOP all the time. And I don't want to say anything like Wendy's or McDonald's because I have Wendy's for breakfast. What paper am I working on? Strathmore's mixed media paper. 9 by 12 Bristol. Bristol? No. Mixed media paper. Although the Strathmore Bristol paper vellum is really, really good. Anything Strathmore is amazing. I love chicken on my pizza, especially if it's meat lovers or supreme pizza. Chicken is the best. I will not deny chicken. Does it have a tooth to it? Or no? A tooth. Hmm. I think so, but I cannot tell you for sure. I know that's probably an answer I should know. Okay, so I searched it up and it says that there is none. Which is good for blending. It's really, really easy to blend on this paper. You and the puns. I'm pretty sure IHOP is Bugs Bunny's favorite place to eat. Maybe. Okay, thank you. I bought a mixed media spiral bound sketchbook recently, and it has a tooth like cold pressed. It's weird. By any chance, did you buy the Kansan mixed media spiral sketchbook? The one with the blue cover on it? Because if so, I do not like that mixed media paper. It's the worst. Not my favorite. Do you like pineapple? No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. I do not like pineapples on pizza. If you do, I'm not gonna judge, but it's okay. No, it starts with a B. I got it on Amazon. Huh. Never heard of it, but yeah, there are certain mixed media paper that are not good. I only like Strathmore's paper. I feel like those type of papers, like with teeth in it, teeth, tooth, um, Like they're good for like markers and paint, but not pencils because it's just rough. You're judging. I don't like to judge, but I'm gonna judge anyways. I do not like pineapple on pizza. You like pineapple on pizza, especially if with peppers or jalapenos. Hey, that's what you like. Don't ask me to eat it though. Jeez Louise. I'm doing a good job if these spam bots keep coming up. They're relentless today. They really are. I went live yesterday for the first time. No, it wasn't the first time. Yesterday was my second time live streaming, and today's my third day, and I guess three times the charm, because now they're coming up like crazy. But I also gotta say, it might be because I've been here for longer, because like I came here, I started this live stream at like 12 o'clock, and it's been almost 4 hours. Pretty crazy. So that might be the reason why they're here. What's your favorite place to get pizza from? There's this pizzeria in a neighboring town of mine called Ray's Pizza. It's pretty good. Um, but honestly, I'm thinking about their chicken parm and their penne alla vodka more than their actual pizza, but their pizza is pretty good. But like the best pizza will come from New York. I can't give you a name because New York pizza is the best. I am running a marathon today. I'm actually surprised that I'm still here. I thought I'd be tired by now. Like I said, I think I'm gonna be live streaming more just so like I can hold myself accountable for completing these drawings. Because without these live streams, I would not be making the progress that I'm making right now for real. I think it's because I'm like also like occupied with talking with you guys. Like it's keeping me interested enough to keep drawing. Like I don't know how that works, but multitasking at its finest. It's fun. We love to multitask. But usually if I'm drawing alone, I would be watching TV, but then that'd get the best of me and I wouldn't spend too much time on my drawing, I'd be watching TV. I'll ask you to eat because it'll already be eaten by you. Good. That's great. The colors look so bright. Thank you. I like the shine over here. It's really cool. I really love the red. The picture I'm using, it kind of looks more pinkish than red. There are some areas that are red, some areas that are like a warm red. That's more like orangey, but not too much. It's a weird combo. That's good for us. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy this. I enjoy this as well. What are your favorite pencils? The one that I'm using right now is my favorite. It's the Caran d'Ache Luminance pencils. They're very soft and easy to blend. Their colors are very, very vibrant. But besides this one, I love using the Prismacolor Premier pencils. They are also soft to blend, to color, to layer, and there's a more variety of colors in the pack. I like them, but I also love the Holding. I've heard of that brand. I've never actually given it a try, but I've heard so many good things about it. I don't know if I want to buy them just because I have so many pencils and I don't know where to keep them. But I will try to use them and see how they are. Do you like Pizza Hut, Papa John's, or Domino's Pizza? I haven't had Pizza Hut or Papa John's in a long time, so I can't really say. Domino's Pizza, I like a bit. I went through a phase recently where I would just eat Domino's Pizza religiously. Just from Domino's Pizza, like if you asked me to get pizza from somewhere else, I'd be like, no, Domino's. But now I don't like it so much. The pizzas that I usually eat are like the local pizzerias. So they're not like the name brand ones. They're just as good. Not just as good, they're really good. They're not as good as the name brands, in my opinion. They're better. You should just buy one or two open stocks so you can experience them. Yeah, I will definitely do that. I'll go to Blake's Art Materials and I'll test it out there too. Just to like compare. I'll probably buy like the white, like the basic colors. Oh, mom's calling me again. Give me 1 second, guys. Oop, my mom just called me because I didn't answer her text message. Has that ever happened to you? Where you get so distracted doing something else that you don't bother to like answer your parents' text message and then they get so mad at you for not responding? Let me know if it's just me. So now I'm gonna order McDonald's. Even though I said I didn't want to have McDonald's, but we're gonna do it anyways. Let's see. Give me a couple minutes to respond and color. I have to order Uber Eats. Let's see. Okay, I just ordered the food. What have you guys said? Let me read your comments. You should just buy one or two. Yes, that's understandable. Pizza Hut's your favorite. Cool. I have a few of each, and I think I even prefer them over my Luminance. Really? Then they must be really good. Trust your pizza judgment. Yes, I am hungry. I am hungry. I didn't have lunch. It is almost 4:30, and we're gonna have dinner early. That's pretty early, I think, but that's just how we do. Multiple occasions, especially if I don't hear the text notifications. It's like the one time you are not on your phone that they want to reach out to you, and it just sucks because like you're trying to live a little, and then the one moment you're trying to live a little, you get yelled at for not answering the message. Like it's annoying. Snickers don't do it for you. I haven't had a Snicker bar in a while. All right, let's get back to coloring. Okay. So what did you guys do today besides watch me on YouTube? I hope the food is good for y'all. Thank you. We'll be having the food come here in like 20 minutes. I am in bed sick. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon. Oh, this does not look good. I know. Let's fix this up. It's so weird to be sick, like in the summer. I don't know which part of the world you're in, but being sick while it's hot outside is just the worst. So always that one where you have something going on and they want to text you out of the blue. Yes, exactly. You catch my drift. You're in Arkansas. Okay. Damn, is it? Must be pretty hot down there. Yo, these comments. Help me. Are they back? Let's see. If I report them, will it do anything? Probably not. Me blocking them didn't do anything. Another moderator just handle this. I don't think so. They keep coming back. Yeah, I've been in the 90s and 100s, exactly. It's been, I know it's hot down there, for sure. It's always hot in the south. Um, the south? Wait a minute. Let me look at my map. I know my geography. I'm in Jersey, so technically you're still south of me. Yeah, you're pretty much in the Midwest. Right? Let me not sound dumb right now. I have reported and blocked each time. It hasn't helped. But yeah, it's. I feel like the whole country is burning right now. It's burning. We're in the 90s. Today was a pretty cold day, though. This morning was surprising. Like, I got out of the house and it was 64 degrees. Like, yesterday was 84 degrees in the morning. Okay, the South. Yeah, I was right. Cool, cool. All I did was watch MCU movies after that amazing. Oh, yeah, me too. That's me on the regular though, watching movies. Not Marvel movies in particular, but sometimes yes. Oh my gosh. You're welcome. In a couple minutes, I think I'm gonna end this live so I can go eat. Which is a shame because I thought I'd reach 5 hours. But it's okay. 4.5 is good enough. Maybe tomorrow will beat my record. Must be super special today. Maybe. Must be. They don't know how to leave me alone. Four and a half is a long stream. My back would be crying. I mean, I've had a little bit. I've had some breaks where I just stood up. Not because I wanted to, because like I've had people in my house asking me to do stuff for them, so I kind of had to step away. I don't think I even went to go use the bathroom. But yeah, this is the longest I've done, so maybe I'll do a longer one tomorrow if I start early. I started at 12. I think that's early enough. But who knows? I could come early if you guys want, but I don't know. Your friends did a 9-hour stream the other day? That is pretty long. I feel like I could do it, but at the same time, I don't know. Like I said, it has to be pretty early. Because if I start at like 2 o'clock, I will not do a 9-hour stream. That's cutting into my movie time. What was your stream about? Should I just ignore the comments or boost my engagement? Why don't you? Of course. I'll be back again tomorrow at the same time. Thank you. I will enjoy my chicken nuggets. No problem. Alright guys, I think this is where I'm gonna leave. I just want to say thank you for joining me. Can't believe it's been 4.5 hours. But I really did enjoy talking with you guys and um, working on this piece all together. And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow.